out there on the internet. This is the Lunar Walker speaking, and today we are going into Control. I actually have a platinum on the core game on this. I have not gotten all the achievements for the two DLCs, though I do own them. The reason I picked Control is I was having trouble with doing Doom. I don't know what the issue was. I will try again later. And my brother pointed out that, well, he kind of rode my case for about a week, that my whole gimmick is I am late to the party, and Elden Ring just came out. So I will return to Elden Ring once I stop seeing Let's Plays of it. At least new Let's Plays. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks of nothing but challenge runs, then I'll start doing, Elden Ring again. But like I said, Doom I was having trouble with, so I thought, hey, Control. I love this game. As I said, I have a platinum on it, so here we go. And we will go new game. Confirm. I'm not sure if it will be 100%. There are some issues that I sometimes have when I go for 100%, as you know. But this is a great game, so as I've said. I apologize for load times. I made sure everything was up to date, so we shouldn't have a problem there.
This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here?
We've got the Federal Bureau of Control here, FBC. Invenio Investigatio Imperium, United States of America. I'm going to need to look that up. I know investigatio is obviously investigation. Invenio and Imperium. Imperium, I think, is Empire. but in Vimeo, I do not know. So I will look that up in a little bit, and I will tell you what it means. In fact, I've got my laptop right here. I will look it up now. Got to go back over there, make sure I don't misspell it. So, in Vimeo. Translate. Latin to English. So we have oh no. Not my external hard drive. I just moved everything and my external hard drive fell. Thankfully it didn't come unplugged. In Vimeo. Investigation. Imperium. Oh, Invenio Investigatio Imperium. Find, research, command. Oh, that is a nice little preview of what the FBC is actually about. Oh man, notice the eagle is looking at the key, but it also holds the sword. Kind of like the U.S. seal that has the eagle looking at the olive branch, but holding the arrows as well. Showing that we can fight, but we prefer for peace. This one looks like it's more preferential towards locking up or protecting. But holy shit. So, yeah, find, research, command. Oh, that is great. Hello, welcome to the stream. We just started, and we are finding a hell of a lot of stuff right away. I don't know if you read it, but I looked up this Invideo Investigatio Imperium, and it means find, research, command, and I am just kind of tripping over all that. But we are in the FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control. We are running around like a chicken with our head cut off. It says, please wait here. I don't think I will. Let's see what that sign that I knocked down. I love that all these signs are here. Security checks. Okay, well, I'm gonna go through anyway. It buzzed red on me. What is this over here? Okay, so Federal Bureau of Control. Reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited material. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils. Any object considered iconic representations of the archetypal concept, e.g. rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see a lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Oh, wow. Right away, holy shit. I forgot how quickly this goes into what the fuck mode. So here we are in the security room right away, and we see internal lockdown is in effect, building lockdown is in effect, multiple containment breaches detected, multiple building shifts detected. Head of research override HRA protocol activated. So if you've not played this game, you will find out what HRA and all that means. But the fact that this is in lockdown and we just walked through the front door, like nothing there. We just walked through right at the beginning. So, yeah. Let's go. Aw, man. It feels good to be playing again. Sorry about all that. Let's see. Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. We will find out about him later. Uh, our Bureau at Work, and it shows a guy with a mop. We will find out who he is in a second. And Director Zachariah Trench. Ooh, he looks serious. Okay. So here's the bathroom. Nice, clean bathroom. Very nice. I mean, I don't see public bathrooms this clean at all. The only time I've ever seen them this clean was when I worked at Walmart, and actually it was my job to clean the bathroom. I would lock everybody out, and even though I technically was to, I'd lock people out, and...
Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
Yeah, I can run. It's a shame I can't get into these offices. What floor sign? And you can actually see spots on the floor. I love that. We've got pistachios, potato chips, trail mix, pretzels. I think those are protein? No, they're not. I cannot tell what those are. Fibers. So we've got fiber bars there. And crackers. Wow. Okay, Federal Bureau of Control. Attention all redacted. Redacted, a shark in his redacted. Although secure redacted, permission to redacted, following basic protocol redacted, shoot to kill redacted, good luck. Wow. That's a lot of redactions. Oh, man. And every time I play this game, I find something new. Like I said, I've platinumed this game before, and I still discover new stuff. So, this is definitely one of those games you can keep coming back to and having fun with. I can't seem... Nope, I cannot get into that because I'm back at the entrance. I cannot get into those rooms, at least not yet. I don't think I ever can, actually. We just got that. Got another set of rooms here. Federal Bureau of Control. Hello. As you all know by now, the R4 reports are due at the end of the week. We're still waiting for them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request the R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Dr. Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland. As needed, they'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. Let's see, this first one, nothing. The second one, 2 executive sector staff from admin, subject R4 reports due soon. And this one, it doesn't say. Huh. I don't know why it was saying unread. Now it says it's read. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything yet. But you can hear a guy singing. And that guy is actually one of my favorite characters in the game, so...
Hello? Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are no helmet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, you hound.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Now, I like that it's implied she's actually thinking that, and he actually responds. Ahti is awesome. Like I said, he's one of my favorite characters. But here we are. We just came back out of the door that we went in through. So, and here we are. We've got Director Zachariah Trench. And we have the head of research, Dr. Casper Darling. But that picture of Ahti's back is gone. Here's an elevator with a couple of caution signs and the janitor's cable. I love these things. I would use them all the time. I loved being a night shift. I worked at Walmart.
And the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
I love some of the graphics here. But I worked at Walmart when I was a night shift janitor. They said I was a maintenance engineer, but they wouldn't let me have any tools to actually maintain anything except cleanliness. Nobody in the maintenance sector was allowed to touch, like, even a socket wrench, let alone anything else. It was like, well, what if something breaks down? Oh, we'll call somebody. You have an entire crew you call the maintenance team, and they are glorified janitors. So that's what I would say. I was a glorified janitor. My favorite job was actually cleaning the bathrooms and pushing the broom, because basically it was at night, nobody bothered me, and I could just do my job without...
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Zachariah Trench. Oldest house. Discovered August 4th, 1964. I think it's kind of interesting that it says discovered instead of built, because it kind of is a forewarning on something. Nobody actually pays attention to, like, what's under the pictures and stuff. So we're going for a ride, and I'm taking all of you guys with me. We've got an alarm going off. No, not the coffee. Federal Bureau of Control. Reminder, redrafting any public-facing material while penning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE. Please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrases to use. In this service of his, her country, regret, pride will be remembered. Words, phrases to avoid: Alaska, scissors, blood, bleed, loss, apology, sorry. So, yeah, something happened in Alaska. Willow, Alaska, apparently. AWE. Altered World Events. Welcome to the oldest house. Jesse Faden arrives at the oldest house, the headquarters of the Federal Bureau of Control, to look for answers to the mysteries of her childhood. Can't get in until I've got level 1 clearance. And there is stuff here. God, I wish I had a flashlight right away. Is that a stapler or an altered item? Something correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal. And the stapler one says, don't take office equipment outside of the building. I can't really read some of these. Please recycle. Office rules of conduct. There's another picture of Trench right there. Another one of the stapler posters. Another picture of Trench. Can I get a good image of the office rules of conduct, or do I need to look that up too? I can't read that. I mean, I know I need new glasses, but I can't get to it. Oh, I thought there was glass there. Huh. Trench. Do not disturb. Federal Bureau of Control. Barbara. I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. So Trench was starting to get paranoid. And I think that door was open for a sec, and then it closed. Can't get through that door. Office of the Director, Zachariah Trench. Well, nothing else to do but go through.
Shit. Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Well, before we do that, let's...
Something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
Oh, I never actually did that. It's all warped and you can see red. That is cool. Let's see here. Anything on the desk? Blood splatter. There's those papers that you could see in the intro. There's a briefcase here. There's Trench lying on the ground. Sorry, Mr. Trench.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it. Lose, and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
I like Casper Darling.
I?
I will not be reading what the Bureau says. As you noticed, I wasn't, because sometimes it goes pretty quickly, and if it does too quickly for you, go ahead and pause for that. Rewind, whatever you need to do.
The same gun. Okay, now I have a gun.
Haha. And obviously standard controls for third-person shooters. Aim. Shoot. I do love that this gun is basically infinite. And yeah, they can shoot too. Little blue dots so that they drop our health.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Sorry about your death, Trench, but map. Ah, shit!
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror. Get the fuck away!
Okay, so we've got case file. The service weapon OOP-1-KE. Containment procedure. No unique procedure required. Description / polarity. Parality. Whatever. Description. I might try to pronounce that word each time, I'm not sure. The object form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarian to redacted. The object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. The process is dictated by the redacted. Though their criteria is unknown. Background. This object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, redacted, many forms throughout history. Redacted, Mjolnir, Excalibur, Veranustra, all weapons that redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, redacted. See Dr. Darling, presentation 11-11-1 for more details. Research. So, Hiss guards. Field research of Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted security guard, confidential. Summary, the Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of that fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carry prior to the corruption, while the armored guards carry pump action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. This shielding result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with the combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited for? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat. These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer to file redacted for more reports. Director Trench photograph. So much is expected of the director. The responsibility, the privilege, Zachariah Trench. Assets. Materials. I now have a gun. Still can't get through there. Though now, the director picture has changed. Director Jesse Faden. I could go down that way, but I think what I'm going to do is go down this way, unless I can't. Nope, I can't. I have to go the other way. Did any items show up that I can pick up now, or did I Do I still have nothing that I can grab? Other than my poster being everywhere now. Under director. Shut up. Need clearance level 1 to get that. And the elevator is now gone. Executive Affairs and Central Executive. Red lights everywhere.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guide us. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Okay. I already got a rare. Nice. Grip, semi-automatic fire. Nice. And I've got astral health boost. There we go. Yeah, that was kind of a mistake going into that spot. Whew. Undefined material.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. So now we know what to do in case of a shift. And that's the recording. I'm going to try and just kind of sit and listen to the recordings, but sometimes you get stuck and you accidentally hit something. So that is 2 executive staff from admin, subject executive meeting agenda. Federal Bureau of Control agenda items for the next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response, update on mold eradication efforts, upcoming annual salary review, new supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. I love that one of them is coffee filters. As a fellow coffee drinker, I approve. And 2 bathrooms. And the reason I'm going into the bathrooms is sometimes they hide shit in there. Not actual shit. You know what I mean. Okay. Federal Bureau of Control dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Embre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at the lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. Oh dear lord, a guy actually has to be reminded to meet his wife for dinner on her birthday. Oh man. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Remember to wash your hands. Maybe I can catch that here? Office rules. I am still trying to catch that office rules sign. I cannot read that. Damn it. And yeah, you can shoot all these people down. Shelters. These poor bastards. Okay, 2H Marshall from El Kenum. Subject, another dud. Federal Bureau of Control confidential. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real thing. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyways, we're en route to Sherman's Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. A health boost personal mod. And it's a level 1. So I'm going to deconstruct it, because I've got a level 3 health boost already. And we continue on to the Central Executive area.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
That's just a radio. Okay. Federal Bureau of Control. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, please explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redacted immediately. Remember, there is no such thing as too suspicious. Compiled by Paula Bronte and Lorenzo Dune, researchers, in order of Emily Pope, research specialist. Explanation of paranormal topics, urban legends. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and polarized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using redacted, our Bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contains clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on redacted, a pair of scissors that consume human redacted, through two punctures on the redacted. These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given the strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 4-93-6942 for full report. And yeah, when I'm reading off like business, like government style, I do say dash, I say each individual number. I do say dot, at least I try to. But yeah, hiss. And I can't go down the stairs, I have to jump it. Ah, fuck you, guy. There. Got rid of that asshole. Whew.
Cleanse control poison.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Okay. So we now have 3 concept materials: undefined readings, house memories, and hidden trends. And we have another personal mod, which is another health boost. Don't need since it's a level 1. Cleanse the control point. I have always loved this.
Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
Okay, I'm going to ignore her for a sec because I'm going to look around real quick.
Please, talk to me. We saw you deal with the compromised agent. Is it safe to come out?
Not yet. It is not yet safe to come out because I need to check some more stuff real quick. Turn back on the radio. and it did not turn on. That kind of sucks. There actually is a pretty good Control song by Stupendium. I strongly recommend it. Heck, I recommend Stupendium, period. He is an awesome artist. He does a lot of video game songs. JT Music is also awesome to listen to. Need level 4 clearance and all of these post-it notes. That leads right back out to the office that we were at. So basically the reason that I couldn't go through that door and it was red was because there was actually another door, a wall blocking it, basically. Have I gone up that way yet? Is that where I came from? Okay, yeah, that leads to this area. I don't see anything that I can interact with. So it looks like there's nothing in here. That doesn't necessarily mean there will be nothing later. There we go. Okay. Shifted bathroom complaint. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. Dr. D. Rodriguez. I love some of this shit. Nice music for them over there. Okay. Compiled by FBC Accounting Department by order of Director Zachariah Trench. Expenditure Summary Executive Sector Q2. Major Staffing Surveillance Redacted Data Central Initiative Construction Redacted and Redacted. Minor Office Equipment Janitorial Costs Redacted Mold Removal HQ Livable Costs. For cost breakdowns, see page 5 for 5-year comparison chart, page 9. Oi. There are actually little stories going on in some of these. Like there's a correspondence for a book group, a reading group, and the correspondence is different depending on the person that writes it. They've all supposedly read the same book, and it is different on each of them. Can't go in there yet. Oh, time to go and help out the person that was calling me.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Shit! You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Director Faden.
call me Jessie.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot. Ah. I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try. I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
There's nothing in here, so time to go over here and try to push the hiss out of this dude that's just kind of staying there. Or this girl, I guess.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Okay, so we got a new uncollectible, research and recording, field research, hiss, corrupted agent. Okay, yeah, expenditure, trench, urban legends. All of this is under research. Got it. Field research, hiss entity, hiss corrupted agents. Pardon me. The hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The hiss agents are maintaining their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing a strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the hiss, corruption like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons, preparing an entity for the next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into purely resonance form. Research is ongoing. Refer to the file redacted for full report. I didn't check the... Ah! Consecutive kill boost. I like my up on reload speed, so I'm going to keep that for now.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
Over here, you can fast travel. You can change outfits. Obviously, I've got the astral dive suit. But no, I'm going to stick with civilian for now. And eventually we'll be able to level up, basically.
I can't cleanse them. I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen. The Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know. Trench? The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it. It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the Hiss. Where is the hotline? It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you. Okay, that's my next stop. That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the Hiss destroy it all.
Old Bakelite phone.
Look, I know
Welcome
this is
to the
on
oldest
18, so
house.
don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions.
Just stupid people. I'm sorry I had to. Again, a one to deconstruct. Okay, unknown caller. Emily instructed Jesse to find the hotline, an object of power in the form of an old telephone, to understand the messages from the dead director trying to communicate with her. They hope he can provide insight to the Hiss invasion.
The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now.
Okay. Director Zachariah Trench. The only person you should fail is yourself. Huh. That's actually pretty insightful.
Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jen. The hotline should be in the communications department.
Origin of the Hiss, the oldest house, Director Trench, objects of power, and Hedron resonance amplifier. I will be going through all of these.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
So am I.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay.
Director Trench.
This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah.
Ati, Emily, all of these characters are awesome. Objects
Can
of
you
power.
tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the pure utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this? Got it. Thanks.
Don't worry if you actually didn't get that. I had to rewatch that like 3 times the first time I played this game to get it all down. HRAs.
So HRAs stop you from becoming Hiss.
Wait, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
You never actually find out what he exactly knew, but the story of Dr. Darling is pretty good too.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
And we will be coming back to Emily every now and again to answer questions. This is a save point. As you see, that little spiral in the corner is saying you're saving. And if you don't know where to go, you will see that little echo-like thing that you've been seeing, and I should have mentioned that before. It will tell you which direction you go to. Here we are.
Again, our welcome message.
We'll need to come back here once we get clearance level 1. This room has been completely sealed off. You can even see the caulking around it. I never actually noticed that was caulking. This poor dude. I'm kind of surprised I survived. I didn't, get hit with that. Energy recovery. Okay. Recover energy plus 17. I prefer the health boost, so I think once I get more than one, I'll start differentiating. Okay, travel costs. Week 83 report. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleep E Bear Motel, Silver Spur Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A Plus Lodge. Expenditure. Accumulation $831.29. Meals $714.84. Gasoline $295.12. Damn cheap gas. Minibar $313.61. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Raleigh and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking these little whiskeys is my ritual. Should have said addendum there, but I mean, I should have said addendum, not the report. The little asterisk is how it would be reported anyway. I cannot go in there.
It's overpowering here. You don't want me anywhere near it. With you on that.
Whew. Hiss Barrier. Compiled by Emily Pope, Research Specialist, by order of Director Jesse Faden. Field research of Hiss entity Hiss Barrier, confidential. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear in a way that impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. Two methods have been discovered at lowering them. One, destroy the multitude concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. Two, destroy the hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support of their size and density from other non-connected sources of hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does the inactive structure made by hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference with considering the hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent the movement tell us about the hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. So yeah, now I wasn't reading the compiled by because I don't think it actually said it until now. Compiled by Emily Pope by order of Jesse Faden. So yeah, these are post-game reports that we are getting, which is pretty awesome. I am glad they give it to you as it happens. We will see other barriers, so no worries about having missed anything. I actually think that's the way you're supposed to go, so let's go this way first. Bathroom! And our first bathroom manuscript. Unstable area notice. Federal Bureau of Control, please be aware, due to recent fluctuations of nearest control points, this area stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference tables: green, stable; yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shift; orange, high likelihood of unanticipated building shift; red, frequent unanticipated building shifts. Thank God it's yellow and not red. Now the other bathroom, which has a box. What is in the box? Undefined reading. And here is that door that was caulked shut, so... Here's another door that's been shuttered and caulked shut. I didn't have to do that, I just kind of wanted to. I think I've already checked over here. Yeah, I did. Did I check behind the bar over here? And yeah, if you don't work in kitchens or do not know, this, even though it's a food service area, is often referred to as the bar anyways, because that's technically what it is. It is a bar in which you get your food. I usually shoot these things down, but I've never actually sat and listened to them, so it's kind of trippy. Dead Letters Office. And that's what it is. Ooh. I will pick these up once I... No, I'll pick them up as I see them. Okay. So, over here. Singing Fish. Mr. Governor. His name's Governor. I called the police, but they never came to my house. I got a problem, and you gotta send folks to fix it. My wife got one of them singing fish in the wall. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around the house, flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says a lot cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause the fish, and you gotta come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. I don't know why I spoke with a weird Texan accent, but hey. Undefined readings. Trench, dead letter approval. To Z Trench from P. Bartwell. Subject, Department. Federal Bureau of Control. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from more functional purpose, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows to authenticate human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters come to us from the various places and times, gathered by a postal service as unbelievable. The Bureau is perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered material. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. Good for you, Mr. Bartwell. That was the barrier that... His head was right there. Why could I not hit it? Whew. Okay. Nothing in this room. Box in this room. House memory. Can't open that door yet. Can't open this door yet. Where are the other hiss? Right there. Okay, so this door's openable.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes.
Okay, I'm going to just go to the video. Floppy disk.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on, and they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Okay.
Stolen by our friends at the CIA.
Time to cleanse the control point. Still awesome. That's the communications department. We are not going there just yet. We will be coming back to a lot of rooms anyways. You know, going back over and over as you unlock things, as usual. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I am being connected to the past. I am being contacted by past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. So yeah, TV programs, I will try to just go straight to the video. Let's see here. Book Club Penny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. I like book clubs. They are fun. Okay, here's the first of the weird videos. Okay, so I am going to go out here, and we will see the first of those. Threshold Kids.
She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
As I said, weird. Let's see. Yeah, and if you get far enough away from a video, it'll usually turn off anyway. So I think that's one of the reasons why they allow you to watch them, which is a good thing. I mean, I really like this game. It is so much fun. And creepy. I love the creepy. Level 2 clearance needed. Just because I'm the director doesn't mean they give me full clearance. That is to Central Executive. Machine God. I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God. But not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fan plus the timing belt from my car engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how to on his own. This is just the beginner's body, like a baby, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Oh, wow. I forgot some of these letters.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Okay, anything in here? Nope. There is a thing over there, but I cannot reach that yet, so let's go to communications. Bathroom. Not yet. Sealed door. Sealed door. But hey. Item. Wow. The sign fell off. Pneumatics. That's the hiss barrier that the thing talked about. Anything in the shelter? Book Club, Samson. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So, I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as the space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess. But I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase and got really annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I could choose between the hoity-toity flowers-and-gun space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using brainworms, and the space dogfight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing was for me was that when my favorite character got killed, not even halfway through the story, by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. 2 of 5. So, yeah, unless you actually had several people read it. And you get some pretty interesting results from them. And obviously, I can't go into those because of that, so I gotta go into here.
object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Now, objects of power are usually pretty fun, and it's showing me I can crouch. Whew. Level 1 clearance for that one. Woo! Anything over here? I don't see anything. Woo!
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
I like launch. And of course, you can still use your gun. Gotta watch your energy up top. I do love that. You can grab something from behind the enemy and hit them with that. And of course... Oh, come on. There we go.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
And you saw the guy there. Launch is a good way to get rid of shields. Now, if you're exercising your energy properly, and of course, heavier means heavier damage on your opponent, yada yada yada. Always remember where doors are, so that you can remember to go back to where they are. So, for example, I think that was a level 1 clearance door. Yeah, level 1 clearance door. So once we get level 1 clearance, we can come back here and open that door. Field research, Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted Rangers. Rangers of the Bureau, well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their Hiss-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE pardon me, response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Hiss Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed supernatural abilities, beyond some being protected by shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training of Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? Or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. Refer to file redacted for full report. And Hiss demolition experts. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted demolition expert. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. Hiss demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restricted usage of weapons to the Bureau personnel who trained specifically for its use. What does it tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file redacted for full report. And nothing else so far. Case files. Floppy disk. ID floppy disk. Acquisition date 3/11/1974. Containment location redacted. Floppy disk OOP5-KE. Containment procedure. Must be contained in cell with no other loose material. Description per utility. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarian to telekinetically lift materials and throw a short distance. See Dr. Darling's presentation 11.15 for more information. The object is currently bound to redacted for research purposes. Background: stolen from Soviet military base located in Redacted by agents Redacted and Redacted from the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to Redacted missiles, believed to be reserved in use against Redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. They put in the disk and it started throwing shit at them. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Okay, so we got another. Ooh, exclusive to Shatter, so we can't even use it yet. And that is a grip, and it does concussive kills. I like my reload efficiency up, so again, we'll stick with what we got right now. But yeah, we got through here. Dead letters, boardroom, central location.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Okay, so first we go in here. Haha. I is the wiener. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss anything while I was blowing shit up. And if you're wondering how to put shit down, you just, while you're holding it, press square and release. Tomami Willow AWE outcome. Federal Bureau of Control re-information campaign following summary of Willow AWE. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack in the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redacted. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It is a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring Redacted, Redacted, and Redacted for any off-message opinions. If it's looking like we're in the clear, Tamamasi out. And if any of you have that name, I apologize. I am just a stupid American male who just... Well, I'm a stupid American guy. I didn't realize it was coming out of the speakers. I never realized that. Ooh.
Maybe there's a key nearby.
Dark bathrooms. A broom. Well, T, you want me to help you clean, so... Now, I'm not going to go cleanse the control point yet. There's the key.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy.
Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Okay, that was actually a really, really old urban legend. Which I kind of like that if you search the Dead Letters office, you'll get that thing about urban legends before you find that radio. Because that, the corpse under the bed is an old-ass urban legend from ages and ages ago. Oh, come on. Where'd you come from? I'm a fan of all kinds of rock music, but that... I don't know what that is. Well, let's go over here and cleanse the control point. Or at least claim it. This is our new respawn spot.
This must open the door.
America Overnight. And yeah, we'll get more America Overnight and whatnot. So, no worries, that's not the only episode. It's not just going to have one there. And yeah, that's 2 spots that you can get level 1 clearance. So what we are going to do is, before we go in there, we're going to go back to that other level 1 clearance that we saw. We're not going to go all the way back to the beginning, because even though we could, we'll be going back there regularly anyways. So I just wanted to go over here and get this first, since we are right here. It's the same with the one in the Dead Letters office. We'll be going through that area multiple times, so there's no point in going back there right away. But I don't think there's any reason to come back here other than that door. So I wanted to come back here and get it. I don't think there are any other level 1 doors in this. Just let me do a quick scan and I will be on my way. It'll be much better once I can float. And the reason I'm doing that as a spoiler is because, well, if you've seen the commercials for this game, you know it's an ability. They did not hide some of the abilities you have. Let's see here. Nothing, tra-la-la. Huh, I never actually looked at this. That's pretty cool. But yeah, once you get float, everything becomes much more explorable to you. In the name of the sound of the name. There we go.
They can fly now. Great.
Ah, shit. Where's he at? Yeah, Tamami is a pain in the ass. A good way to do it is to, when he does that... Ow! Fuck! Damn it. Okay, first death. And I usually die to Tamami. Like I said, he's a pain in the ass. A lot of the older directors are the ones that get, like, somehow removed. So... And it's not always Hiss being the reason they're removed. But a lot of the older directors do get removed in one way or another. And that is why you set your control point there. And I am trying, I cannot skip this scene.
They can fly now. Great.
shit. I hate that it goes red like this when you... Whew. There we go. I have a little health. Ah, damn it. Shit. Need to take out a couple of hiss agents again. There we go. There's someone. Oh, come on! Oh man, that sucked. I did not see that. I don't even know where that came from. I was trying to hit that one guy so I'd get some health, and go figure I was low enough for some other asshole to get me. So, once more into the breach. Ah.
They can fly now. Great.
Yeah, a good way to do this is to kind of lure things like down here. Because you can't really launch them properly here. You've got plenty of shit in the way for that. So that'll also allow you to get kind of a nice little healing slot. I didn't say it was perfect. I said it was good. Whew. There he is. Sometimes you can shoot the shit that he's... or even throw it back at him. Whew. I got hit when I was recharging. Ah, shit! Whew! Thank you for spawning right next to me, asshole. Ah. I'll pick that up once I'm done with Tamami here. Where's he at? Ah! Got him. Whew! Oh, thank God. Hiss elevated. Hiss elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies. Pardon me. Observed by Hiss para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their attacks while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use their weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been seen levitating while strapped to chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? Is it possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption? It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural abilities in the individual it corrupts. Refer to file redacted for full report.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
She said, I have a feeling he'll be back.
Focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Tea time! To M. Melons from J. Bozer, subject Golf on Sunday. Hey Malcolm, yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard the Tennyson report? Apparently, there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday, Jim. Get me some health. Yummy, yummy health. Whew. As you can see, that actually got pretty tough towards the end there. They were throwing guys with shields at me and everything. But yeah, launch is good for taking out the dudes that are on the ground, and you gotta shoot Tamami, who's floating around like an asshole. I think someone left a radio on over there. Or that's the radio I turned on. Health recovery. Hotline chamber, so that's where we want to go. I'm gonna do a quick scan down here. Make sure we didn't miss anything over this way. Nothing sucks worse than finding out that you missed something. I haven't played this game in actually a couple years. Not since the final DLC came out. I spent a weekend beating that. Like I said, I platinumed the core game. I have not gotten all the trophies on the different DLCs. So,
Alberto Tomasi, head of com.
well done, everyone. I was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. Alberto Tomami.
The hiss got him.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Sorry about going dead there for a moment. My mother, who lives in Kansas, is visiting on Wednesday, so I've got like a family text thing going on that I had to respond to real quick. Butte AWE-17 Event Summary. A spat of disappearances, I believe that's pronounced spat. Spat of disappearances was traced to a home in the city Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at Redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside while searching the closet. An agent piled the light cord switch and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted days later. Found in a sealed room by rangers exploring new area of the house. The light switch cord in Butte home closet disappeared during the incident. And Tamami's AWE report.
The hotline can't be far now.
Hotline chamber. Butte supplement. Butte AWE-17 details. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual, see file MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside the room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances from the homeowner and the other locales of Butte had been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, redacted light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the redacted and redacted sectors. These all access to the Ocean View Motel. Through how exactly the link operates is redacted, but initial hypothesis centers on Butte AWE as a redacted. See Dr. Darling's presentation 24.3 for more details. Okay, so we need to find Darling's presentation 24.3. And there's nowhere else to go but in, so let's go in. Hotline security log. All visitors must check in. 8/19/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 8/26/2019, 12:13 p.m. Director Trench. 8/31/2019, 11:09 p.m. Bill Everett, Custodian. 9/02/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 9/09/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 9/14/2019, 10:57 p.m. Bill Everett, Custodian. 9/16/2019, 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 9/23/2019, just shy of my birthday. My birthday is September 21st. 2:45 p.m. Director Trench. 9/28/2019, 9:13 a.m. Director Trench. 9/28/2019, 10:56 p.m. Bill Everett, Custodian. 10:01/2019, 3:34 p.m. 3:34 a.m. Director Trench. 10/12/2019, 11:03 p.m. Bill Everett, Custodian. 10/26/2019, 11:11 p.m. Carol Bishop, Custodian. Where's Ati? That was my first question. I read through that. I'm like, where's Ati? Does he not clean in here? And if he needs a janitor's assistant, where are the other two janitors? One of them even disappeared while going through that list.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with the black pyramid.
Okay. Notice. Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst, light switch. The law of three applies. So 1, 2, 3.
Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
So we have a Dreamcast symbol. We have what looks like a circle around a magnifying glass. We have a triangle. We have a black inverted triangle, which is obviously representative of the Bureau. We have square within a square within a square within a square. We have two concentric circles making it look like there's an eye in the middle. We cannot leave. There's a bell there. Room 222. Room 224. Room 226. Casino. 227. 225. And 223. And that final room that I did not actually look at is blank. So let's go over here and ring the bell.
Hello?
Door
Anyone here?
opened. I think this is an easy one. I think you just have to see this. Let's see here. Looks like paintings there. That's off. The fan is off. I think you need to make the rooms match. I'm not seeing any difference. Some of the puzzles actually do get very, very strange. Oh, this is just a gimme, because there's the key.
It has a black pyramid on it.
You'll get ones like you'll have a clock here that you have to match the times in whatever room opens and stuff like that. It'll get weird. Hey look, a picture of us on a walkway. There we go. We're back in the oldest house. In front of the hotline. I didn't realize this had oh shit, I hate those things. Those will track you, and they are basically auto kills. So, yeah, the idea is to draw it towards you and then run around the other way. And you can hear that damn phone ringing already. Compulsive weekly calls.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
And we'll watch the whole of that in a sec.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Now we'll be seeing those as well.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
Now, notice the names that he said.
React strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
The things that he said actually are really, not only really good lines, like the only person you should fail is yourself and stuff like that, but also he talked about his group, his board. He also spoke of so basically he said Tamami and Marshall and all that. Like I said, all of his group gets replaced basically by your own crew. But yeah. Hotline OOP3-UE. Containment procedure: object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Description: para-utility. Object is a 1960s era red Bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs redacted. Well, if it's a Bakelite, it probably weighs around 3 pounds, I think. That's usually how much they weighed. The object allows the director to communicate with the redacted. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal redacted. See Dr. Darling's presentation 11.6 for more information. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Well, not anymore. Background: the object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. The director, Northmore, was the first known Bureau agent to use it. The battery of tests were run on the object, including redacted and redacted, but its origin remains unknown. Now we have the hotline.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered. And the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
Okay. Now hotline, because we've been getting these, so let's watch all of them.
It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth. No one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown of fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised?
Hotline.
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. I'm always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
Management team.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. They have proven themselves. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. So I followed my own orders. Northmore hated my guts for that. But things change when you become director. You suddenly see this dark void for the horror show it truly is, filled with screaming fear we pretend to control. Sand leaks through my fingers. The roses I pruned in the garden back when I still had a family, all dead. Heat escapes my body. My thoughts are scattered. The universe keeps expanding. I can't keep up with it alone. When I forget that, things go wrong. And my team has to pick up the pieces. Damage control. To help me get out of my mess.
Yeah, as you know, we have seen Darling and we have seen Tomasi. We'll find out what happened to the other two soon enough. Ocean View Motel.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places. And sometimes successfully encouraged. Appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
Sometimes all you need is a shot of bourbon. The Coming Storm.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. Retribution. retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
Now, the board. Yeah, the board are usually pretty short. But yeah, now you're all caught up on what's going on here. For anyone who jumped in as a lurker. Running out. Of course, now there's a door over there. Door over here still goes back over that way. But new door. And we're back in the director's office. Mailroom leads to the hotline chamber, which leads to a hidden room in the director's office. But now, Trench's body is gone. Blood's still there, but his body's gone. Trench, Bureau Funding. Federal Bureau of Control to all executive staff. I know there are some concerns regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from the scrutiny of many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the U.S. Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Regards, Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. Now over here, level 1. Agent Death Notification. Federal Bureau of Control. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty the past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I am honored to tell you that he died in the service of his country. You can be proud of the courage in the face of danger, and his commitment to protecting our nation against her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loved so much. His efforts will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, Federal Bureau of Control. Whew. And, of course, we've already been through all this. Nothing. And that'll pop up every time we enter a new area. As you've noticed, I'm sure. Were there any level 1 clearance doors around here? Da-da. Now you can stack enough stuff to get up there, but I prefer to get float first. Completely upgrade it to get up there. But it's pretty easy to get rid of these things. These dudes that are just kind of floating around. I've actually gone through and cleared out rooms before. If I remember right, I think it was like a level 3. Level 4 for the post-it note room. Da-da.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
First, analysis of his threat, Part 1. Initial encounter with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate what she has already been corrupted, or her behavior is so in contrast to that of other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. But her behavior has been so contrast to the other Hiss that I have dismissed this theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss-corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss? More work to be done.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help. Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Notice they didn't talk about reaching Salvador. Four ability points received. Upgrade and unlock new abilities at the nearest control point. So...
Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
I'll go look.
I think I'll talk to her first, actually.
Hi, Jesse.
And nothing.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
So I'm supposed to go.
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
They're saying Trench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
Ability and Astral Construct. So abilities first. This is basically our upgrades. Upgrade launch, melee, energy, and health. So we've got 4 to play around with. We can do 1 in each, which I think I'm going to do. You could always go like that, but I think I'll go 1 in each. I'll not be able to do that every time, but... Additional weapon form slot. And there we go. Now Astral Construct. Weapon and mods. We can construct the Shatter mods. Weapon mods. Personal mods. Upgrade. We don't have any threshold remnants for upgrading. Refreshing mods will allow us to refresh what we can. I think we can only get level 1 mods right now until we upgrade. So let's get Shatter. Now we have Shatter. Let's see. This is -5 to recoil, rate of fire, projects fired +2, damage after kills. Both of these are good. I think I'll go with this one. Mission Director Override. Welcome to the oldest house. Notice that once you finish, they have a lot more on them. So Jesse Faden arrives at the oldest house headquarters of the Federal Bureau of Control to look for the answers to mysteries of her childhood. Guided into the building by the janitor Ati, Jesse finds Zachariah Trench, the director of the Bureau, shot dead. She picks up the pistol of the body and translocates to the astral plane. Strange Board encourages her to bind the gun, an object of power called the service weapon. She succeeds, and the Board informs her that she is now the director. Jessie is attacked by the Hiss, a hostile force that has possessed the Bureau agents. She avoids its corruption and rescues a handful of uncorrupted agents, including Emily Pope, who briefs her on the situation. The Hiss have invaded the Bureau and its staff, taking control of anyone who isn't wearing an HRA, Hadron Resonance Amplifier, a device capable of protection against the Hiss. Unknown caller. Emily instructs Jesse to find the hotline, an object of power in the form of an old telephone, to understand the message from the dead director trying to communicate with her. They hope he can provide insight into the Hiss invasion. On her way to the hotline, Jesse gains the launch ability, binding the floppy disk, another object of power. She's forced to fight the Hiss corrupted head of communications, Alberto Tomasi. Jesse uses the hotline to call Trench. He talks about finding the management team, Dr. Casper Darling, head of research, and Helen Marshall, head of operations, potential allies against the Hiss. Now for directorial override. The internal lockdown, an emergency security measure, is stopping Jesse from looking for Trench's missing management team. In the other sectors, Jesse is set to enter the maintenance sector and find the directorial override and lift the internal lockdown. And we have a new hotline. Yeah, that basically says we can now get side missions from these things. Board countermeasures. Kill enemies with the service weapon spin mode. We don't have that. Using charge, kill enemies with in the exclusive sector. What will you do when he does/does not awake? Use spin/arrow/needle to make their end haystack. Kill Hiss demolition expert. Demolition burst. Malignant does not translate. Shield does. Kill enemies with service weapon in surge mode. Use surge/coil/firecracker against R/your enemy. Executive incursion headshot tactics. Kill enemies in the executive sector with headshots. Instruction incoming. Head/brain/melon is weak. So I'm going to grab that. And I'm going to grab that. Because those are the only two I can do right now.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet. Bullshit. Never reported any distance over 5. Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
New director is throwing objects over 20 feet. Bullshit!
Time to maintenance.
Okay, Ati. I will meet you in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
I'm not sure if I'll do those executive missions on stream or off. Like I said, I'm not sure if this will be 100% or not. I'm probably going to log out soon anyways, because I need to eat, and it is almost 8 o'clock here. So, it is 7:43 where I'm at. I live on the Pacific Northwest coast. I never made that a secret.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ati here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ati. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ati guiding me too?
Like I said, Ati is awesome. Need level 2 clearance for that. And yet, I cannot jump through. I can break glass. Okay, come on. There we go. Book Club Lopez. Unless You, review by Captain Lopez. These days, most young adult novels intertwine with the coming-of-age story, with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance, unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure for a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on an expedition into dangerous, uncharted territory. The people all live in a world in walled cities now because dystopian future, and along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for a young adult. The main character succumbs to the fix while she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still be done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give the book 3 out of 5. I feel most the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I recommend it to my brother's kids. So, we now have 2 different ideas. One, it's a space opera, and the other is it's a young adult's novel about a girl with a disease. So, yeah, as you can see, it's not just what you think. I kind of love that. I pointed out I love the book club thing, and that is why.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Because we can't just shoot our way through. We have to find a way out, or a way in. Time to cleanse this control point. Still cool. Astral constructs. Weapon. Cannot upgrade the grip yet. I need quite a few more ritual impulse and some more sources. Yeah, construct level is 1. So which means I can only do level 1 stuff with it. But that didn't change anything down here. All that did was make it so I could go on. So on we shall go. Can't go through there yet. Oh, wow. I did stupid, so I just kind of suicided there. I thought I'd grabbed rubble, but apparently I'd grabbed an explosive, and I shot it point blank. That's what happened there. So that's why I immediately went to red. Oh, that sucked. That sucked so hard. Wow. Oh, boy. But I just cleansed that control point, so I'm back. It doesn't take very long. Now to do that the way it was supposed to be done. There we go. Now to explore, find chests, manuals, things like that. Reports. I should have said reports instead of manuals, but oh well. Ooh! Ooh, the mold. Yeah, we'll find out more about the mold later. We already got kind of a hint about it in one of the reports talking about mold. Ritual impulse. We can now go that way, which was what was blocked off. Yeah, all of that was when I blew up that one thing all the way over. Ah, there we go. But yeah, the janitor is a friendly face. Always remember that, everyone. Never piss off the janitor.
what's down that way?
New mission, Mary Chase. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to check assets and missions. Find out to the janitor. Investigate the strange light in the break room. Ah! Do I have the thing to do that, though? Do I have the ability to do Mary Chase? I guess I do.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Evade. Yes. No! I forgot you can evade in the air. Ah, damn it. That'll save your ass. Yeah. Gold enemies are immune to the gun, so...
Let's see the Hiss keep up with me now.
And yeah, I actually was worried the first time that I had fallen through that I'd screwed up. No, you're supposed to fall through. Because now you're back in that break room that you fell for the Mary Chase. Ritual Impulse. Collectibles. Case file. Merry-go-round horse. Merry-go-round OOP-16-KE. Containment procedure. Object should be kept in a confined space when unbound. Description: Para-utility. A fiberglass house once used as a fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speed. This can be quite dangerous when redacted its path. The object is currently bound by redacted. Background. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local redacted reported that rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see American Overnight episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local redacted were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent Redacted by Redacted. Agents invoked Formula C.5 to Redacted the object long enough to Redacted. Lots of redaction, as usual. But now we can dodge. But it takes energy, like pretty much everything else, so... yeah. Threshold remnants. T is on the poster.
You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yaha. You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not the yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
And we now have what a mess. Burn the trash.
Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Okay, Ati. We shall burn the trash.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Okay, so we got another hotline. Northmore.
Northmore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Yeah. Now come over here, grab this. Come over here. I'm going to go all the way back here. I was going to just go to the save point and upgrade, but they're not gonna let me, so... Whew. 2 out of 3. There we go. I killed 3 demolition experts. I was just going to go back to the save point and upgrade, but I got that job out of the way at the same time. Nice. Abilities, I've got 3 points. I'm gonna throw it into health or energy. Let's go health and then energy, because you can never have too much health. Astral constructs. I could have sworn I had enough ritual impulse. Board countermeasures. Collect reward. Strategic target hiss demolition expert. Nice. Spin maneuvers. Kill enemies without dying. 50. Okay. You are needed / irreplaceable / replaceable. Agreed? So I need to kill 50 enemies without dying. That's a level 4 door. Ati told us to burn the trash. Burn it all. Arish escaped OOP. Attention maintenance staff. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Arish. What a mess. Burn the trash. I want to track that. Jesse helps Ati burning the trash piled up around the furnace in the maintenance sector. Yeah, Ati's missions are fun. And once you get all of them done in the game, you get the janitor's outfit. So you get the outfit that Ati is wearing. NSC Power Plant. Well, this looks inviting. Anyone in the shelter? Obviously not, but anything in the shelter that I can use. energy boost. Ooh. A level 2 energy boost. Nice. I think I will get rid of that level 1 then. Ah, shit. Okay. That one's level 24, that one's plus 21. 8. 7. Okay, there we go. Yeah, as I just saw, you can get exclusives to spin, exclusive to shatter. You can get ones that are the same with different numbers. So I just got rid of one that I probably shouldn't have.
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Chief Arish in the security booth.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a barman. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's kind of interesting that everyone's talking about finding Darling and Marshall, but no one really talks about Salvador. Except for this guy. He's got a lot of faith in Salvador, so... Arish Security Maintenance. Salvador Arish. Or S. Arish to El Salvador. Simon. Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone is in the sector is asking about Ati, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstance should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits. But yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your reports about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide the next step. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. And we've got another one that's exclusive to Shatter. That one is projectile speed. I had projectiles fired. That one is recoil. I think I'll go... No, I'll go back to projectile speed. Let's cleanse this control point, or at least claim it. I'm gonna go back and talk to the dude now.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
Hiss, Arish, Esit, NSC power plant, service weapon, and Ati.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
Yep.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
And Ati.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. And he probably knows more than anyone else around here. You can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
Yeah.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
Ati, when he starts speaking and you can't understand it, he's talking in Swedish, which I think is great. There's the elevator. We can't use that yet. So they unlocked the doors in the back that we can use now. So we have to burn the trash, we have to fix the coolant pumps, and we have to, I can't remember. Oh. Haha. Shit! Exploders! Ah. Hiss charged. The Hiss-charged agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from Hiss corruption. The Hiss-charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within specific proximity, they erupt from a burst of focused Hiss resonance, so dense that it acts as a physical force. The Hiss-charged is depleted of his corruption after the eruption. The host is left lifeless. The behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRA. The Hiss-charged are designed to blow the defenses off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the Hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered abilities to this degree? Why is the physiology of the Hiss-charged so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. Refer to file redacted for full report. So, yeah. Like I said, fuck explosive dudes. Ah, boy.
Replace the parts.
And that teaches you to do the replacement thing. Ah, shit. Shit. Whew. Whew. Let Ati's music comfort me. Okay. Now to cleanse the control point. After we cleanse this, we'll go take care of the trash. Whew. I do like that cleansing the control point, or the control point itself also helps with healing. Now, there's the trash.
Did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Burn the trash.
Looks like I'm breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked and there's believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Yeah. There's actually a mission that is not marked, and it doesn't go towards 100%. You will find TVs all over the place in the NSC area with fire, like little fireplaces on them. And that is... you are to pick them up and throw them into the furnace. It is one of those little missions that does not show up. There was another report. I'll grab it after I throw this barrel in. Well, this barrel and the one that I just saw. Ah, shit. Not what I meant to do. I think they respawn though, so... said I think they respawn. Mail tube complaint. Hey Bozer, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense report. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery, and that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we have to use these fucking tubes if they just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here because I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Rodriguez. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. And the girl doing the research thing. That is exclusive to Spin. Okay. Just checking stuff. I don't mind having repeats, but I'd rather those repeats not be, you know... Threshold remnants, yay! I need those. Time for more health code violating. But yeah, we'll take care of the mold on a different point. I've always had trouble, you know, finding all of the little things in one go. Do I need to go back to the control point and come back? I'm gonna go back to the control point and then come back in here. Where are the others? Come on, there's gotta be others. Do I need to actually leave the area for more to spawn? No! Well, shit. Damn it. There we go. Usually I think you're supposed to not be able to get up here until you get, the float ability. Because you can't really do much else. But, as you can see, you can kind of glitch it. But yeah, I think that's it that I can do at this particular moment. So I gotta come back in here later anyways. I can't do the rest of the dealing with the trash for Ahti until later. Unless there's more out here. Like I said, I haven't played this game since the AWE expansion came out. Got a good chunk of the trophies for both the expansions. I'd already platinumed the core game, so...
Just hold together a little longer.
More mold. Ah, NSC complaint.
Bro, go to shit. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the core.
Shit! Whew! Oh. That was almost a shit show. Whew! I can hear gunshots and I can hear the... Whew. Ah. Whew. Ah. Where are the other... There's a third one.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap.
Okay. So, Atti's old enemy, the clock. But there was a thing back here that we did not grab because we were kind of busy not getting killed. Right there. Clog complaint. That gross blockage down in the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? And here, where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Ati keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him, too. Guess that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try the new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. Time to go deal with the clog. Yeah, it will fight back.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
And as you can see, when we blew the things off, it slowly backs away. Sometimes you just gotta get in a spot that you can kind of scope around. You know? Nothing there. Nothing there. Spewing out here. There we go. Ritual impulse. And the clog went down.
I don't like that sound. There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
There we go. But of course, hiss. And still can't go there, so... You son of a bitch. How dare you hide? Shit! Again, almost a shit show. I hate enemies like this. Like I said, I hate enemies like this. His troopers. Troopers are meant to be first agents to enter unknown AWEs, thresholds, or any other paranatural hazards situations. They are heavily armored and heavily armed in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, his troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau Armory, including military-grade chain guns and grenade launchers. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that to the telekinetically talented enemy, grenades can be a welcome resource of ammunition. Yeah, sometimes they'll throw grenades at you and you can throw them back. But collect up what health I can. There we go. Am I able to go back to the... I can go all the way back up. Can I? Can I? Without float? I can! I can get up. I can go up without float. I'm not sure if float is next. I am going to go back to the trash, see if there are any more of those waste things shown up. If I can see any more green. There's green. That's the one that I said would respawn. It respawned. Looks like I need like one more. Maybe two more. But I am not seeing any more green. So I am going to guess that I need to keep going and then come back here at another point and probably have more green. But the one that I said would respawn, respawned, so... Time to go down and then head up that one thing that that one dude was guarding. Head up the lift. I fought the Klug. That is mold. Again, we will deal with the mold later. I fought the Klug, and I won. Yeah, it looks like I just need one more green. I'm not sure what it is. It's probably up on the ledge that I kind of glitched myself up to. Ah, shit! Fuck you, man! There we go. I have now killed 50 out of 50. Ha 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 ha. Mwahaha. Whew. That was a challenge. Board countermeasures. Collect reward. Reload efficiency. Kill enemies in the maintenance sector. Well, I'm in the maintenance sector, so why not?
Crew feels a lot safer when you're around.
No.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
Okay. Now to go to the coolant pumps. So over here. Wait, were those the coolant pumps that I'd already done? Yeah, because there's health sitting right there. Reach the maintenance sector where the internal lockdown can be lifted. 9, 8. $22 over my 20. No, that's 22, 24. Reload speed, both are 12. There we go. So I want to go this side. I can already see red. Whew. Whew. Ah, damn. The elevator. And as you can guess, let's see, that's central maintenance. That is the NSC energy converter. So I think I need to go to central maintenance first and then to the energy converter. This is a nice bathroom. You can hear hiss. Yeah, I'm gonna come back here in a sec. I'm gonna go to the energy converter first.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Cleanse it. Whew. And more mold. Because why not, right?
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old victims inside the plant has a shit fit.
NSC energy converter. Oh, I hit him point blank. Oh, that is great. That sucked. I got a rocket launched at me. I forgot that they've got rocket launchers in this area. Whew. Come on! I fucking hate when it's red, because I can't see shit! Ah, much better. Well, it was better. Oh, thank God, I just barely missed that thing. Come on! It's bad enough that one of them has a fucking rocket launcher. Do you really? Oh, thank God I can actually see again! For who knows how long. Ah.
Won't blow up. Let's go lift the lockdown.
Yeah, I spent forever trying to figure out how to get in here, realizing that you could just climb over. NSC control room. First, run around a bit. We've already passed at least one document that we need to grab. Plus, you know, grab whatever health we left lying around. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Good defense. Utilize home safe test. Utilization of paranatural elements, munitions testing of OOP-22 aka home safe. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or materials from its immense vicinity. See OOP-22 case file for more details. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against para-utilitarian bounds to the object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. Redacted and redacted velocity ammunition were tested with redacted results. Testing will continue after redacted. The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios, allowing para-utilitarian to participate in altered engagement would be advantage to considering. Refer to file 8-53-8367 for full report. Okay. And maintenance incursion. A good defense. Jesse learns of another object of power, a safe, the field training obstacle course. Exclusive to spin. Let's see. +6, +8, -7, -8, -7, -9. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the safe is, well, your shield. And shields are nice. Shields are always good. Shields help. NSC control room. Upcoming game reminder. Next game is Wednesday at 8. Usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish. Still on fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hobstonstall's turn. Remus. I like this. You know, the fact that it's all... Ah, shit. Cleanse it. Whew. NSC control room.
To protect them. Forces contained. A lockdown. Only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
Directorial lockdown. Internal lockdown.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, The privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the Director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me, and me alone.
Okay, so more in loadout. 9999999. Okay, now we can lift the lockdown. But should we? Should we go back and do that other one? Go to that other area first. Now let's lift the lockdown. Now we can go to other locations.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
I forgot to check and see if there was anything in that other room. But I think once I go back and talk to Emily, I will call it the end of this episode. Because I am getting fucking hungry. I need to take my meds, and I should probably try and get my sleep schedule back to the way it originally was. I was actually getting up during the day, believe it or not. I was getting up during the day. I was being semi-productive. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. Because, well, A, I enjoy this game. B, I need to get back to streaming for you guys. But, okay, ventilation, janitor's office, sector elevator. So this leads to the sector elevator. Here we are, again. This is the room I shot my way into to get the report that was there. But let's go back this way. We are going to backtrack to that other room that the hallway that we didn't go down. There's an elevator we can use here. Power plant, and third floor is the rock quarry. It is in the field training obstacle course. Let's go to the power plant. And here we are. The inner... There we go. And I think that's it. I'm not hearing any other hiss, so... Central maintenance. Field training. And Blackrock processing. We're not going to go to the Blackrock yet. There's an elevator right there. Thresholds. Carla Vane, research specialist, by order of Dr. Casper Darling. Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The wildly accepted theory is the thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a redacted frequency different from our own. When the frequencies match the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a redacted. Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes redacted in those who learn of it, so it is actively denied. Refer to File 5-05-1881 for full report. Interesting. Okay, time to go to field training. Federal Bureau of Control. I'd like to file a formal complaint, re the unauthorized use of my voice and state to quality that I did not agree on. The fact that they were planning to use materials from what I thought was rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. Had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want use of the Rangers Field Training course recordings messages to halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation among my peers. I will go to HR with this if necessary. Signed, Ronald Pulaski. Well, Ronald, we're going to hear you anyways, because here we are in field training.
so I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Seconds remaining.
Ah, shit.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I lost this one.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I lost it.
5 seconds remaining.
Come on.
So, yeah, I was supposed to... I fell anyways. But I was supposed to shoot those targets, shoot the one target, shoot the 4 targets, then throw the one, throw the other, and then... that, followed by... God damn it. And then I was supposed to dash through, and it would have, I think, opened this right here. So, yeah. But if you're wondering, yes, it does reset if you decide to... So unfortunately, I can't actually, you know, go through it. I think I will try on a different time. Oh, duh, the door was right there. I'll come back when I'm better leveled. Black rock processing. Level 4 clearance. Tennyson's report warning. Listen, Trench is on a warpath about the Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did it is gonna get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell ya, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be downright hostile work environment sometimes. A. Whoo! Atlas Chamber, Blackrock Processing. Yeah, fire break leading to the Atlas Chamber. I'm not going to go through that fire break, though. I am going to go out here, go to the elevator, and leave. At least for now. I want to go to executive sector. I believe. I want to go to the executive sector. Yep, this is where I wanted to go. So,
power plant brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating? Coordinating? What about the plant attracted them?
The power plant is largely confidential. No use guessing the Hiss's motives if we don't even know what kind of energy it uses.
What do you mean? It has to be a fusion reactor. There's no other way to create that kind of energy output, right?
So we are going to do this. We are going to get our reward for that. Hiss guards. Kill Hiss guards in the executive sector using spin. Don't have spin. So I am, and I will do this again, because that is basically a save point. And I will call it quits for now. I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you all enjoyed this episode of Control. We will be back again to find out what happens next time. Have a wonderful, wonderful, and take care.